Hello, everyone. It sounds like Tristan is discovering the reason why they called the show The Shield in the chat. We have a puzzle here by Filuta. I've not done a Filuta puzzle in a while, but I really like Filuta puzzles. They usually tend to be relatively innocuous. Innocuous is probably not the best possible word, but what can you do? But let's read this rule set because it's pretty cool. So we've got normal Sudoku rules. We have cages. Cages can't contain digits divisible by 3. So if we immediately want to color digits that are not divisible by 3, we can just commence by doing this. And they don't, their totals also do not contain the digit 3, nor are their totals divisible by 3. Digits don't repeat in cages, and digits connected by orange dots have a difference larger than 3. Okay, yeah, and we have some 3, 6, 9 triples from rows and columns that we can fill in. I'm sure there will be more once I squint carefully. Like these. Those are trying to hide from me. Let's see. Box 9 as well. Let's see. So not that one. Okay, yeah. So one of these two. I don't know which. Yeah, if we want to sort of subcolor our modularities, then we can do that as well. So the yellow is the 3 divisible ones, which is the only ones I've allowed myself to think about so far. But also 2 cell cages if you want to think there's the like remainder 1 flavor and the remainder 2 flavor. Because of the way those add together, these are each one of those. I don't know that I want to do that yet. I will if I see something like these are certainly different and these are certainly different kind of thing, but I don't see column 6 yellow is very good. We can do that. So yeah, one of those is yellow, one of these is yellow. Let's see. So I do know that this doesn't sum to 30. I can give you 2 different proofs that it doesn't sum to 30. Okay, so this is at least 3 away from a 3, 6, 9. Sorry, at least 4 away from a 3, 6, 9. I don't think at least 4 away from a 3, 6, 9 is all that constraining. I guess I know the sum of these is 0 mod 3. I guess that doesn't really tell me anything about these. I was trying to do math over there. Yeah, the orange dots in box 2 do have to be 159. Good spot, because they're really different at least 4, so they're like orange because they're Dutch whisper dots. And so, yeah, so these have to be 1, 5, and 9. So that's a good place to start. So we'll do a 9 dance, courtesy of Zach. Boop boop ba-doop. Woo! Boop boop ba-doop. Wah! Boop boop ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop boo-doop ba-doop boo-ba-doop boo-doop boo-doop boo. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. It's a good point to mentioning Nell that I should also probably do the first Zodiac puzzle. Is that true? Isn't it? If the difference is at least 4? Oh, it's not true. It's not true at all. Yeah, you're right. The could be 182. Yeah, you're right. Very sad. Well, sorry, Zach. You'll get extra workout today. Let's see. If I believed that argument, I would believe that length 3 German whispers don't exist. Which apparently I was convinced. Let's see. Yeah, we do know that the two cell cages are the same modularity. I've been looking to see if I think that does anything, and I don't think it does anything. Uh, but I think it's going to be the key step. Uh, but I don't think we're there yet because I can't color anything beyond these things, right? Yeah, so Jay is telling me I can get as far as that this is blue and so this is green. Uh One of these is blue and one of them is green. So I guess I know that this is green. Uh I guess I know these are blue now because I've got all the greens in the row. Okay, this might actually get me further than I was giving it credit for. This certainly isn't blue, because if it was blue, then that would sum to a multiple of 3, so it's green. Let's see. So this is the last green or the last blue in the column. This domino I know because I know one of these is blue and one of these is green, so this can't be green, it's blue. Let's see. And so this cell is green because this is a blue-green pair. So that's green to finish off the column. At least one of these is green. That doesn't seem like the sort of thing that would be useful. Yeah, if 3 cells can't all be the same color, the only option is that it's 2 of one and 1 of the other. I agree. These are two. I can do like annoying things. Like these are 2 green and a yellow. Or sorry, 2 yellow and a blue is what I meant. And so there are no blues in here, for example. But yeah, the 4 cell ones definitely can't be 2 and 2. I agree with that. Yeah, Todd's pointing out that these 2 cells go down here. So there's 2 blues and a green in here. Which I guess means the last blue in the box is here. Yeah, I guess that's sort of like a way to read this row is these can't both be green and they can't both be blue. So they're a blue and a green each. So this is like a I'll use my usual red line for these 2 things are different. And so therefore these are green or yellow. It doesn't seem to get me there yet. Yeah, that's why I use the red line, Emma. It's 1 of each. That's what the red line means, is these 2 are different. No domino cage is 5-8. Oh, that sounds like a very useful thing to notice. Let's see. Okay, that sounds like that's going to be the point. Is that yeah, we can't 5 8 adds to 13, and so that means that we've got a 5 or an 8 in one of these two cells. Uh, uh, yeah, we know like whatever this is, sort of like those are different and those are different. Uh, because this finishes whatever modularity it is, or alternatively phrased, those are the same. Oh, no, not necessarily. Sorry, I'm missing a yellow in this column. There's either a yellow there or a yellow there. Never mind. But yeah, these are certainly one of each. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we could do with the you can't put threes in totals, because I certainly like 1 4 7. I can't make any threes. So yeah, 5 8 is the forbidden combination. Ah, there you go. Oh no, sorry, it's not quite that. Doesn't quite work. It's not saying there's only one combination that works. It's saying there's one combination that doesn't work. So if blue is 2 5 8, then we know that that digit is a 2, because there'd be a 2 in this domino and a 2 in this domino. Oh, no, that doesn't work. That does do it. Yep. So blue can't be 2 5 8, because if blue was 2 5 8, then we'd know there'd be a 2 here and there'd be a 2 here, and that doesn't work because then neither of these could be blue, and we know one of them is blue. So that 5 8 observation from was it Todd? Someone said it. That was the key. Whoever said it. Someone said it, I swear. There we go. It was Todd. Yeah. So yeah, that's the point. Is yeah, blue is not 2 5 8. So blue is 1 4 7. And green is 2 5 8, and that's going to get me some more digits because of the fact that I know that one of these is 2, and ergo that isn't, and ergo this is, and ergo that is. One of these is 2. Hey, Carl and Isabella, how are you doing? So yeah, so there's a 2 floating around in there. This is at least 4 away from a 5 8, so it could be a 1 9 or a small number of assorted flavors. Oh, sorry, no, this is a 3 6 9. Remember, it's a 3 6 9, so it can be 9 or 3 only, I think. Is that also true of this one for some reason, or did you mean row 9, column 7? David, because that's the one I looked at, and I concluded this one was 3 9. Okay, yeah, that is what I thought. Is there something wrong with all of these being blue? Not that I immediately see, at least. Yeah, I know there's a 2 in here. One of these is 6. Oh, we didn't do an actual dance, only an imposter dance, right? We can bring out Zach for the 2 dance. Ba-boop, ba-doop. Dooka, dooka, dooka. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Dooka, dooka, dooka. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Waha! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Oh, that's true. This digit we know goes here. just by sudoku. And the fact that it's not yellow, AFK points out. And likewise, this digit goes here by sudoku if desired. Oh no, does Zach need a bath? It has been a bit since Zach got a bath. Let's see. So there's an O down here. There's an X down here. There's an O down here. X up here. All of this is true. See, Jay says these are the same color. Oh, sorry. No, Jay says if these are the same color, the cage above becomes 2 of each color, which doesn't work. Yes. So circle is some color. And so if these, yeah, it's the opposite actually. Yeah. If these are 1 of each, then just looking at this box, then the cage has those. That's definitely 2 of each color. So these are in fact the same color. We'll put a pink line to mean that these 2 are the same color. And whatever color that is, it's the opposite of the color that red is. So I can put a red line here just to help keep track of that. Let's see. Gulrkud, I keep wanting to put that R before the L. Gulrkud says that 2 is restricted in box 5. Yes. That's a very good point, actually. Yeah, so X isn't 2, and so actually 2 in box 5 goes in one of these 2 places. That is a very nice point. So 2 is, in fact, in this cage somewhere, for whatever that is worth. Yeah, in box 5, we can repeat the logic that if these were 1 of each, we would have the problem that would mean that this cage, which would be the same as those digits, would have 2 of each, and 2 of each is not an acceptable quantity. So these are the same, and X is the other one. Okay, and these being different, M. Horner Books points out these 2 being different tells me this isn't blue. This is green. Well, M. Horner Books actually was saying it about the box 4 coloring. Okay, yeah. This domino says this is not green. This domino says this isn't blue, but those are the same thing, so I can use either one. So this is green, and this is blue, and one of these we know is a 2. Yeah, it's the... And now we can actually sort of snowball that, because now we've used all 3 greens. So now this pink domino isn't green, it's blue. And so now circle isn't blue, it's green. In particular, we know which of these digits is 2. Okay, and now this digit is green, and so that digit is green, and so now this digit is blue, which remember is the same as that digit. Let's percolate our 2 up there. We can get rid of our lines, and we can get rid of the circles, but we can't get rid of the X's yet. Okay, this is a 2 by Sudoku. If that is a 2, is there some combination? Yeah, these can't be a 4, 7, so they definitely contain a 1, because if they were 4, 7, it would be 13. So that tells me this isn't a 1, which tells me one of these is a 1, and tells me there's a 1 in this cage. Oh, but also this one needs to be a 1 for exactly the same reason. Or it needs a 1, because if there's not a 1, it's 4, 7. So there's a 1 there. That actually places the 1 down in this cage. Let's see. These I know are 5, 8. So is there something I can rule out of this? So that's 13. No, there's nothing I can rule out of this, I don't think. This cage now I agree can't be green because green cages need a 2 that are 2 cell. Hey Megan, welcome. So this is blue, which does make this cell green at the very least. And now one of these is green and one of them is blue. I don't think I know where all the yellows are in this column, do I? Well, I know that this cell is green, actually. So I know that this one's blue because of the not being able to repeat digits argument that was made earlier that I appreciate. But I don't think I know where the yellows are. Column 6, Nicholas points out, only has blues left. Yeah, this is a 2 and a blue. Yeah, these are a 5, 8 pair. This being 4 or 7, someone did the math and told me it doesn't matter. Yeah, this row, Isabella points out, has all of its things. So this is green. It's a 5 or 8. Worth pointing out, yeah, these are a 4, 7 pair. Are you sure this digit isn't 2 AFK? I don't think I'm sure this digit isn't 2. Let's see. Row 3, column 9 is a naked yellow. Yes, it's got 3 greens in the column and 3 blues in the row. So yeah, so this is a naked yellow. Very good. Let's see. Yeah, this is one of each and it's happy no matter what, so I can't really, yeah, it's going to be a 2 and a 1, 4, 7 no matter what I do. So that cage I basically can't even really realistically think about. Uh, not that far away from having all the 2s in the grid. I was resisting it, but I will mark that this is 1, 2, 4. See, Gull says red X can't be 1. If red X was 1, what goes wrong? And then Megan explains Gull's point, which is that this digit is placed here. So this digit's also red X is the point. And so if this digit's also red X, well, I can transfer that digit is not 4 or 7. I like that. One of these is red X. I don't really know what to do with that. Row 8, column 2 is definitely X. That's helpful, presumably. So this is the other 4, 7. I don't know if I want to make this O, but I'm going to. See, red X in box 8 is certainly in one of these 2 places. But one of these 2 is red X is the point. One of these 2 is red X, so therefore that's... sorry, one of these 2 is red X, so these aren't red X. The one of these that's red... Or sorry, the one of these that's blue is red O. So red X is here. So that's not 1. Red X and red O both placed in box 1, which makes this a 1. I realized that was also a 1 by virtue of 4, 7 pair in the row, if I had paid close attention. Oh, right. This is X, so therefore it's blue. Is a good point. Okay, so this is therefore green because we can't put the appropriate number of things over here. And so therefore this is a 1, and therefore this is an O. So therefore these are a 1, 2 pair of note. Let's see. Yeah, we need a blue in this row, and neither of these is blue, so therefore this is blue is AFK's point. Just by sort of blue doku, if you will. Okay, this is a yellow and a green. Yes, we can use this 4, 7 pair here to continue this. Todd points out. So that's O, so that's X at the very least. I don't think I know anything about where 1 is. Oh, I know. Sorry, I know that this is 1 because now this digit sees both 4 7s. So that's a 1, and this is an O. Oops. So that's a 1. We can OX those. Okay. So let's see. The last blue in this column is an X, and so it's there. And so I know that the color of this is a yellow. by the column. So these are greens and yellows. Oh, there's an O in here somewhere. There's an O in here somewhere. That's not super helpful. Okay, so none of these can be 1, 2. That one's 1, 2. One of these is 1, 2. I don't think I know which one, do I? I can write 4, 7 in here just for fun. We've placed all the X's, right? I think we've now placed all the X's. This digit's certainly not 4, right? Because there's a 4, 7 pair in the row. I see. So this is the other 1, 2 within the column. Oh, can 6 just not go here? For some reason? Yeah, it seems not. Gross. But yeah, 6 can't go in there because of the 1 and the 2 being over here. So this is just a 6, which makes that a 3, 9, which makes this a 6. Let's see. This 1, 2 in this box is probably not far enough away from 1, 2. So the other 1, 2 in this box is here. I agree with J. Dyer. This also can't be 6. I agree with Megan. If this was 6, then I would need something there that it can't be. So one of those is 6. So one of these is 6. So like this cage is going to have to do all of the work to resolve the entire puzzle is basically what we're coming upon here. It's either 5, 9 or 8, 3. Oh, and the box 8 cage can maybe do something. It might end up summing to 13. Let's see. That's a very neat idea for a rule set. So now red circle is placed in box 2 because of the fact that this was 1, 2. So with J. Dyer and Megan's point combined, now, yeah, so now this is red circle here. And now that lets me place the red circle down here. And now that lets me place that this cell is green. Okay, these are certainly 5, 8s. Okay, so these cells are each yellow. So these are a yellow-green pair, I suppose. And watch the way that these are a green-blue pair. Yeah, one of these is yellow. I don't know which. Uh, hmm. What else have we? Uh, 9 column 5 equals row 8 column 7. Uh, is this like by some like bouncing through here kind of thing? I don't quite see it. It's like one second. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. It seems like chat has solved it in the meantime. Row 8, column 7 can't go on the dot in row 9, column 2, 3. Because, right. So, yeah, so this 5, 8 goes with a 3, 9. And so there's also a 5-8 with a 3-9 here, but it's not the same 5-8 with a 3-9. So basically these two are the same, is the short version. Which lets us percolate these somewhat. Oh, Garion has a good point, which is that if you look at the coloring here, if this was the XE58, oh, sorry, no, this just is the OE58, sorry. So yeah, so the sum of these two is different than the sum of these two. Is it guaranteed that one of those possible sums has a 1 in it, I guess, is the question. Garion seems to think the answer is yes, but I'm not sure I know the answer. Or I'm not sure I quite see it yet. Okay, so let's see. Megan says if this is a 1, then one of these has to be 5, 7. Why couldn't this just be 8 in that universe? There's some connection here that I'm missing. Oh, okay. So the way to look at this is actually to think about this instead. So, if just imagining that this is a 1, then one of these sums to 5, and ergo it can't go with 8. And one of these sums to 8, and therefore it can't go with 5. But the problem is these are the same 5, 8. And so the short version is therefore this is not a 1, it's a 2. Oops. That makes sense. It's a little bit of a weird deduction, but I'll take it. Okay, so circly blue is 8. XE blue is 5. And so this is a 9 because it's next to a 5. Okay, and so now I've got a lot of coloring to do. So now this is a 1 and is therefore blue, and this is a 2 and is therefore green. Okay, and now, oh, I guess this doesn't matter. Let's see, this is blue and it's a 1. Let's see, this can't be a 4, so now XE47 is 7. And OE47 is 4. And we can get rid of all of our calligraphy. Let's see. Okay. This cell can't be green, so it's yellow, and so therefore this is green, and we know the green that it is therefore 5. This row only has yellows left, so those are yellow. This column has 3 yellows, and this row has 3 blues, and therefore that cell is green. There's a 5 on this dot, and therefore it goes with a 9. So that is a 3, and that's a 9. I also could have just said that 8 and 9 aren't far enough apart. That would have probably been easier, but that's not what chat told me, so I took it. These are both green. Let's see. That's all the greens for the row, so these are yellow. And now that's the 1 for this box. I probably could have just placed the 1 for the box. That probably would have been easier. Okay, so these are both yellow by the column. So these are both green by the box. Oops, let me fill those in the right order. Of course 5s are green. How else could it have turned out? Let's see. Now, all of our clues are done. Right? Oh, no, not this one. This one is not done, because this is a 3, 6, or 9. So it's only a 6 or a 9, I suppose. So one of these is a 3. And in particular, that makes that a 6, which makes that a 3, which makes that a 6, which makes that a 6. And we get to bounce around some of these. That's a 6. Let's see. Yeah, I've got a 3 over there. That's the 9 and the 3 over here. So that's the 6. It's the 3 and the 6. That's a 6. That's a 9 and a 3 and a 9 and a 3. Makes that the 3 and that the 9. Can go ahead and do all of those. Okay, so blue is done, yellow is done, green is our only remaining problem. That becomes 8 and 5 and 8. 2 and 5. Very nice idea there. That maybe having 3 in the sum ended up being a little fiddlier than I would have hoped, but nice idea. I enjoyed the way, and this felt quite distinct from other modularity puzzles I've done. Okay, I think I'm going to do the puzzle that last time I set out to do, and then chat told me that I'd done before, and then chat told me that Tristan had done, but then Tristan told me that Tristan had not done. So I'm going to do a puzzle that you all watched Tristan do, but that Tristan claimed he didn't do, but that I want to do anyway. I think that's the short version, if I can find it in the bucket. Wherever it was. Let's see. Unless Tristan then did it last time, but I don't think so. I think it was this one was the one that everyone claimed that I had done, or that Tristan had done, but then Tristan claimed he had not. So let's have a look at Crossroads on Another World by Jeff Wales, who I've definitely done puzzles from before, but I don't have much. I don't quite remember. I think I've only done 1 or 2, I think. Okay, so we've got Renbon, our friend. We've got German Whisters. Hey, Doomdiat, how are you doing? And then we've got some 10 lines going on. Okay, so the bunch of groups of 2-cell 10 lines is kind of interesting. You claimed this was a duplicate last time I tried to stream it, and Tristan refuted the claim that it was a duplicate. So I'm going to do it as the short version. Okay, so I see that we've got some places where we can corner mark some 5s. Because you can't put a 5 in a 2-cell 10 sum unless it's diagonal, and these aren't. Let's see. So maybe it's worth thinking about the 4 6s. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. That one was a lot of fun. 4 6s, certainly not here. Yeah, this 4-cell renban is either all high or all low. I agree with that. If we want to sort of like do a high-low coloring, we can try and do something like that for our high-low coloring, but I'm not sure it gets us super far. Oh, right. This could even be 4-6. Sorry, you're right. This could be 4-6 because these two cells don't see each other. Yeah, completely right. Of course, at most, one of these two cells is 5. Yeah, that of course forces the 5 in this box to live in one of these cells. So yeah, we've got some like weird stuff going on with Sudoku on 5s. We could easily do like a 5-5 thing running down here if we wanted. Okay, I'm going to start sort of my breaking down these lines. I guess technically I should do this. Very true, yeah. The 5 is definitely on here, Doomdiat points out. And so Doomdiat gives one explanation. I'll give an alternate explanation, which is that in this collection of digits, there's a high, a low, and a 5. And you can't do a high, low 5 without the 5 on a pink line. So one of these is a pink line. Red is just what I know about where the 10 sums go. So these sum to 10, these sum to 10. This is the start of a 10 sum, but I don't know where it goes. And yeah, so that makes this whole column 4, 5, 6, right? I don't know why the alphabet tool is on. That one's not 5. I agree with that because, well, that's what 5 goes with. And remember, it's a 10 sum. Yeah, right. One of these yoinks its way over to here, and I don't know which one yet. Yeah, we know this is all high or all low, but and I'm convinced that that's going to be relevant AFK, but it's not relevant yet, I don't think. But yeah, I agree this is either all high or all low, and so this cell sees every high or sees every low, and this cell sees every high or sees every low, whichever the other one was. And that's all very interesting, but none of it is markable in an interesting way, I don't think, because of the existence of 5. And both of those cells are sort of ripe to be 5s at the moment as it currently sits. But I agree that is going to be something that gives us something in the near future. We probably might want to say something about the fact that there's a high, a low, and a 5 in here. And so the 5 has to go with the low as far as its 10 sum goes. And so dangling out one of these two is definitely low. Is an interesting thing to note. Yeah, we could color the German whispers. Isn't it? I think it's true. I think what I said is true. Oh, it could be 5-5, right? It could be 5-5. Ah, yeah, 5-5. Yeah, 5-5. Right, because the other two do sum to 10. So you could do 5 with the two that sum to 10 and then just have a 5 dangling out of the box is also acceptable. Yeah, we can do a sort of yellow purpling over here and then do that. Which is interesting, but I don't see what to do with it. Emma asked what it looked like, and I couldn't visualize it, so I was going to put it in, but I was planning to delete it unless it did something. But this one I could visualize and say that it didn't do anything yet, but that I think it will be something. But I'm guessing when we color it, we're going to know that these are high or low, and then it's going to be super useful. This one, I just couldn't visualize what this weird checkerboard was going to look like, and I was hoping we could get some sort of thing, but I don't. It doesn't scream at me yet. Yeah, the like fives, the 5 dangling over seems very plausible. It does feel like the fives are really want to do something. What am I doing with this 4-5-6, for example? I know I'm putting a 5 in here. Like this sort of kinked Renbon is really interesting. I feel like I'm supposed to be saying something intelligible here about something. Is it possible I'm supposed to be doing like one of those weird set things here? I don't know why I don't have red lines here. Actually, I'm just going to get rid of all my red lines across 2 cell 10 lines because they're slightly distracting. Like that sort of like set that looks like this, whatever one that is, kind of seems plausible here. Is that like columns 2, 3, 7, 8 against rows 2, 3, 7, 8? Is that how you? No, that's the opposite because that's going to remove all the cells that exist in these two things. It is a very pretty grid. Right. So there is a 4-6 in here. So there's no 4-6 down here. I agree with that. Owing to the fact that this isn't 4-6, so I need the 4-6 on this. So where 4-6 goes in box 2 is definitely not here. I don't think I know that it's not up here. And annoyingly, I thought it couldn't be here, but Emma pointed out actually it's totally fine, at least seemingly, if these are both the same 1-9 pair. So 4-6 can only go here if 1-9 goes here. Yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to be thinking about 4-6 sort of simultaneously in these two. Maybe that's where the coloring is useful. about the fact that these two are opposite colors, like of these. Okay. So here's an observation. I think one of these, I can't have 4-6 off all of these. There has to be a 4-6 in here somewhere, because if I put them all off, then I end up with 4-5-6 in both of these. And then I have to repeat a 4-5-6 on the Renbon because I only have 3 places I can put them. So there is a 4-6 on this mess somewhere, which is a very, very, very minor deduction. But is a deduction. So yeah, one of these 4 things is definitely a 4-6. Not row 4. One of these 3 things is definitely a 4-6. We're practically almost there. But yeah, one of these is a 4-6. So that means one of these at least is a 1-9. So yeah, so row 5, column 5, definitely not 1-9. So we get that. Okay, that feels like this all feels like this is connecting in various ways that I'm not quite wholly understanding yet. Okay, if this is 4-6, it's certainly telling me that one of these is 4-6. In fact, actually, I know that one of these is 4-6 already. Because of the fact that I've literally pointer marked that. Is it interesting if I know that this cell isn't 4-6 for some reason? I don't think it's interesting. And I don't think there's any reason I can't have more than one 4-6 floating around over here that I'm aware of. Okay, Doomdiat says row 6, column 2 and 3 must go in row 9. That's true. That's true. Yeah, if we thank you. Yeah, these two go down there. Because we know that these are all different. And yeah, I do also in theory like the idea of coloring these 2-cell 10 sums. I think the idea is to think about what the 3-cell sum here does, right? Oh, maybe not quite. Sorry. None of. So yeah, I guess what I know is if this is a 3-cell 10 sum and this isn't a 5, then I know that, yeah, these digits show up over here or something. It's maybe not quite as good as I was hoping. Yeah, like the fact that there's a 5 in here and a 5 in here is kind of interesting. Because it means there is either a 5 on this or there's a 5 on this. And that sort of also works down here. In terms of incredibly minimal deductions, I know this number's at most 6. Yep, agree. This is a 5 and 2 digits that sum to 10, but they don't have to be part of the same 10 sum necessarily. Interestingly, if this 10 sum stops here and this is a 2-cell 10 sum, then it's the one that goes down here. This does feel like I'm supposed to be making a set argument, so I'm very inclined to contemplate this. Someone remember about the 4-6 deduction. Okay, so AFK is proposing that we take these 4 sets of the digits 1 through 9. Well, the set I said first excluded the cells I was interested in, so that was probably not useful. Versus these. So we could yoink out those. So we'd be saying that there are no 5s in orange. There's at least one of every 10 sum in yellow. The problem with this set is that the yellow doesn't seem to have anything interesting going on. I do agree yellow plus orange sums to exactly 120. We can remember it based on the row 5, column 5 notation. That will help. Yes, that's a very good point. How about row 1, row 9, box 4, box 6 against column 2, 3, and 8. Sorry, 2, 3, 7, and 8, I should say. Bam. I think this is the thing they usually call the expanded Fistomathel ring. Unfortunately, now all of our 10 sums are gone. The fact that the 2 cells that see everything in AFK's point about this Renbon, the fact that the 2 of them are not on the 10 line is infuriating. I certainly know that this cell's at most 8. Might be worth marking. Yeah, so the thing we knew is we can't put 4, 5, 6 off of both of these. Oh, okay. Garion has an interesting point about what happens if we repeat a 10 sum 4 times, which is just, you can't do that, because if you repeat a 10 sum 4 times in this collection, it breaks box 5. That is a very nice, elegant point, because if basically, like, just imagine that these are all the same 10 sum, then you've placed both of these digits here. For example. So we have 12 total 10 sums, which must occur 3 times each exactly. So that's interesting. So we do need 3 4 6s. So that means there's a 4 6 in every box that's not this one. Right. Okay, yeah. So there's a 4 6 in every box that's not this one. And so we can corner mark 4 6 here, except we know by our previous markitude that those aren't 4 6. And so therefore this is 4 6. This is 1 9, therefore. That's very cool. Okay, so this is 4 6 and 1 9. So we've got something happening. And we get our first digit of the puzzle, which is that this is a 5. Yep, row 6, column 1 gets the 5 dance. Ba-boop, ba-doop. Woo. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Wah. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Wee. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Waha! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Yeah, that was a very cool break-in. That was well worth the bit to get it. Okay, so that's not a 5. One of these is a 5. Okay, so this can't be a 4 6 now, because if this was a 4 6, this would also be a 1 9. And it can't be. So the other 4 6 is over here, with another 1 9 over here. Okay, and now maybe it is worth doing our decoupage coloring of this this thing. I don't know what decoupage is. Can you tell? Okay, so we can do this just so we can identify where our 4 6s are matching up. Okay, so this, not 4 6. How do I know which of these is the 4 6 in box 8? I don't think I do I? This is box 8, isn't it? I know that there's some 4 6s in here. Oh, yes. Right. Okay, yeah. We've used 1 9s in all of these now, because remember, there is a 1 9 in here. So these are 1 5 9. I agree with that. And now that makes that digit a 5. Okay, and so now the thing I claimed before is correct. The 5 is going with a 1 in some direction. This cell now also isn't 5, which seems vital. At least one of these is a 2 8, because you can't put 2 3 7s next to each other. So that means there are 3 7s in both of these, but we already kind of know that, I suppose. I guess a different way to have said the thing we said before is each of the 4 10 sums is in the outies with a 5 exactly once. That's true. This Renbon is extreme, so it has a 1 9 on it, and so that is a 1 9 here, which goes with that. And these are a 1 9 now, just as a hidden 1 9 pair, just in box 5. It gives me a 1 9 pair in this column and a 1 9 pair in this column. Not immediately exciting, but I won't say no. Wow, 5 in row 4 is placed, Gary and Snipes, as well as Carl. Very nice, because you can't put a 5 there anymore. So that's the 5, which places a 5 over here, because you can't repeat 5 on the Renbon, which definitely extends this over here. So this is a real legitimate 10-sum, making this the purple 4-6, the yellow 4-6, the purple 4-6, making this now both be from 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. People said I screwed it up. Oh, because it could be 5-5. Right, sorry. Could still be 5-5. I'm still tripping myself over with the 5-5. 5 plus 5 is possible. You're right. This could be the one that extends. However, it does still significantly impede this cell, because this cell now is the third cell on, and so needs to be at most 5. 5 in box 3 is here, which now does indeed place this 5 here. So it was a 5-5 sum the whole time. So this does extend. Oh, no, this could be a 5. Sorry, this could be a 5. You're right. Sorry. 4, 1, 5 is still possible. You are correct. But one of these two is a 5. Row 4 does need another 4-6, and it goes here. I agree, and that blanks the 4-6 out of there, which makes this a 4-6. Good spot from Emma. Oh, yeah, right. If this is a 5, yeah. If this is a 5, what is this? Nothing. Yeah, so there is no 5 there. That was a trick. So now the 5 by Sudoku in this box is here, which means this does extend, which does at least rule 6 out of that cell. Sadly, this could still be 2, 4, 4. Center box is the other 4-6. Yeah, you're saying this one. Okay, yeah. I see now which center box we're talking about. 5 in box 9 is now along here. I also noticed that AFK. If you can tell me how to color the other 4-6s, I will color the other 4-6s. Hey, Nordy, how are you doing? 5 in box 5 is just here. Really funny to have this grid and have 5 not end up being at the center. It has been a bit. These are both low. That's true. Because one of them is going with a 9 and one of them is going with a 5 and a 1. So these are in fact both from 1, 2, 3. If we look at it, because they're both sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and so therefore this can't be high, because if this renban was high, that would put 5 low digits in this row. So the renban is low. Okay, so now this isn't the side with the 9. Okay, so we can clear up that. So this line we can resolve its thing. So this just has to be a 4. Let's see, that's 9, 1. Okay, so that does resolve this whole business. 6, 1, 9, 4, 1, 9. Okay, so we can at least I don't know that we need to color them. We can just get rid of the colors, I think. It's probably easier. Because otherwise you're extending this your huge 10 sums to more than 10, because it's already got a 5 and a 1. Is the problem. Yeah. If I didn't know where the line went, then yeah, it could be a huge 10 sum. Okay, so this is a 5 with a 2, 3, by the way. So that's the 5. And this is the 2, 3, owing to the fact that there can't be a 1 anywhere along it, and that can't be the 2, 3, so we can place that. Let's see. So this is a 7, 8, because it sums 10 with that. Okay, so this is, of course, a 7, 8. This is a 2, 3. For what it's worth. Yeah, this is a 2, 3, because it's got to be the thing that goes with that digit. Hey, Panthera, how have you been? We can color 2, 3, 7, 8s if that is our desire. This is, for that matter, this is a 7, 8. This is a 2, 3, and that's a 7, 8, right? And that's a 2, 3. Doing pretty well. That's a 7, 8. Just sort of bouncing around that. So yeah, we can color our kinds. Did I do something weird? I thought I was just filling in pairs. Who knows? I seem to have filled in something completely at random. That doesn't sound unusual for me. Okay, so there's a purple. That purple goes with that purple. So these are yellow. These are purple. These are yellow. That's purple. These are yellow. These are purple. These are yellow. These are purple. That's yellow because of the 2, 3 business. This digit's not yellow or purple, so it can't be that many things, right? It's not 4, 6, 2, 3, 7, 8, or 1. So this digit's just a 9, right? Isn't this a literal naked 9? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, this is a naked 9. Okay, so one of these is the purple 2, 3. And the other is whatever else is missing in this row. What else is missing in this row? Oh, there's another 5. I see. I thought I had all the 5s. Okay, so this just is the purple 2, 3, which makes this the purple 7, 8. Oops. Makes that the purple 2, 3, that the purple 7, 8. Yeah, I checked very hard that this digit wasn't 5. I'm being told this digit is a 6. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's certainly a 6, 7, or an 8. I don't think I know why it's not 7 or 8 yet. Oh, because the Renbon needs a 6 and nothing else on the Renbon can be a 6? I see. I'll buy that. The 2 pinks are a hidden pair in box 9, Emma points out. So these are the 2, 3, 7, 8. Don't quite know where the yellow 7, 8 is going yet. Where's the last yellow in this column? It's got to be there, right? So now that's a pink of some description. Let's see, I've got some yellows over here. By Sudoku, this cell is a 1. I agree. 4 in box 9 is placed. I agree. So that means I must know what this digit is. It's a 6. That must be a 9. I see that that's true by uniqueness, at least. Yeah, this is yellow. We just don't know the flavor because it's not 4, 6. Yeah, one of those two is a 6, so this is yellow. Let's see. Emma claims that there's definitely only one yellow on the Renbon, which I agree is true. And so we can go up at most to 7, and if we go up to 7, we still end up going down to 3, right? So we'll need a 3, 7. So this is a 3 to 7 Renbon, is basically the version. In fact, the 4 on the Renbon is here, is maybe the easier point. And then this cell now has got to be purple because what? Emma is confused. Can be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it can't, because there can't be 2 yellows on it. No, we already established it's 3 through 7. In fact, you're the one who established it, aren't you? I think you are the one who established that this is a 3 through 7 Renbon. Oh, no, sorry, no. That's not how yellow works, right. Uh, sorry. In my head, I'm going through yellow. I'm now letting yellow be high or low. Yellow's not high or low. Yellows are 10 sums. Uh, Never mind. I got by my own coloring, which has assuredly never happened before on this stream. Uh, Assuredly, one of these is a yellow 2-3, points out Garion, because if not, then they have to be 1 and 4. And so that makes this not the yellow 2-3. This is the yellow 7-8, and this is the yellow 2-3. I agree with that. Sarvesh points out these are the yellows in column 9, and therefore this is a 1. I agree with that. And therefore this, I guess I don't know what that is. Could be a 9, who knows. These are a 4-9 pair, points out Emma. So therefore this is purple just by sudoku. Yeah, the yellow 2-3 goes here by using the fact that one of these is a yellow 2-3. Yeah, this is the purple 7-8 because it sees the purple 2-3, so that's the purple 2-3. Thank you, David. I did not see that, so we can bounce that all around. Thank you, Laura. Right, this can't be a 2-3. Because remember, 3 and 7 actually add to 10, so we actually know this is not a 3 through 7 Renbon. And so if this isn't a 3 through 7 Renbon, then this yellow certainly can't be a 2 or a 3. So this is a 7-8. So this is a 2-3. This is a 7-8. That's a 2-3. I prefer, to Rester's point, I prefer asking it as, where is this number in this box? Because I have to explain it. And so if you say this cell is a 1, then I have to figure out why it's a 1. And then it's not quite sure. So it's sort of like giving me the explanation is usually easier because then I can simultaneously explain it as I figure out the answer. Purple 2-3 is placed in box 1. Good. And that's probably the last purple 2-3 in the grid, in fact. Okay, 1 is on this thing for sure, I think I'm being told. Yeah, 1 is just here by sudoku, so this is yellow 2-3. Very nice. Okay, so that's a 7-8. That's a 2-3. This is a 9 now, because it's a 4 or a 9. So we can fill in the 4 over here. Let's see. These are 7 and 8. So these are the 7-8 pair, and we know their colors. That one's purple, that one's yellow. And so now these are a 4 and some other thing that I can't think of. Well, that one's the 4. That one's the 6. There we go. That's the other thing. That one's the 6. So this is the yellow 7, 8. Okay, there we go. And so now we can do parity if we want to say that this needs to have an even sum. Those two have an odd sum, so therefore this needs to be odd. So yellow 2, 3 is 3, is the short version. What a cool puzzle. Yellow 7, 8 is 7. Purple 2, 3. I can't be that predictable, Doomdiat. Yeah, cool break-in and cool. Oops, I apparently highlighted the wrong thing. Oh, I highlighted a 7. That didn't help. Cool beginning, cool middle, and cool ending. Yeah, that was quite satisfying all throughout. Oh, I should probably sort out these 4 6s, huh? Probably would be better. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Yes, very good. I was like, oh no, there's a 4-6 deadly pattern at the end of the puzzle. Alrighty, very nice. I really liked the bit. That was very cool. It took us a while to find, but the idea that you couldn't have the same 10 sum 4 times, and that meant you had to have every one once each. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back with another puzzle, so see everyone in just a moment. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. next up, have this blobs puzzle, which looks somewhat unhinged. My glasses are dark because I had to go stand outside for a second. Oh yeah, the full deck site is great. I love the missing decks. Very big fan of their stuff. I have been actually this past week or so, I have been aggressively editing my Intro to Sudoku guide to try to have the best sort of mix of stuff. All right, so we have, speaking of the missing decks, who I believe are linked with blobs in some way, although it could be complete fabrication in my mind. But anyway, we have a blobs puzzle, which looks completely unhinged, just based on the combination of constraints. I will say that, like, there are a few constraints I hate more than thermos when it comes to setting. Solving I usually don't mind, but somehow it feels like in order to set a thermo puzzle, you have to literally set the whole puzzle at once, or it doesn't work. So let's attempt to do this thermo puzzle. Maybe someday I will attempt to learn to set thermo puzzles. I've tried a bunch, and the things I've come up with have been not the best, we'll say. Okay. So the pinkish digits are bigger than every digit they touch. They're fortress clues. All of them point the same direction. Greatly appreciated. I think this would be a constraint that you saw more often if it wasn't for the fact that the way it's graphically represented is horrible. And so we've got those, and then we also have our thermos where digits sort of start at the smallest digit that's going to appear, and they strictly increase along the line. Okay, so here we have a bunch of digits that are bigger than a bunch of digits, and so it's going to be difficult to put a 1 or a 2 into any of the cells in this column, right? 1 isn't bigger than anything, so 1 is definitely in here. Is it possible I can sneak a 2 into any of these cells? I technically could sneak a 2 here. In fact, actually, this cell is just the one for the box, isn't it? I think this cell is just the one for the box. There's nowhere else it could go. So we can get a 1 dance. Boop-a-doop, woo! Boop-a-doop, wah! Boop-a-doop, wee! Ba-doop, boo-doop. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. I've got a 1 down here as well for the same reason. I think 2 in this column, I think, has some flexibility, but 2 in this box is actually only got a handful of places. It's like those places, I believe. Let's see. 2 in this row. Can 2 go here? No. 2 in row 1, I think, is placed, isn't it? Oh, not quite. Sorry. 2 in row 1 has 2 places. I think that's true. I'm going to go ahead and mark these cells because these cells, I guess. They have to be bigger than 3, so they have to be at least 4. But this number is also at least 4, so this number actually has to be at least 5. It's not the best thing I've ever made before in my life, but we can do it. Oh yeah, 3 in this box is a great thing to notice, David points out, because we certainly can't put the 3 in either of these cells because it would put a 1, 2 in places we can't put a 1, 2. And so the 3 is definitely in one of these places. Oh, the link is super out of date. I will drop you a Sudoku pad link. Oh, we missed linking the last puzzle entirely. That's a shame for everyone. Okay, so one of these is a 1 or a 2, and exactly the same thing is true over here. And so that does mean that there's a 3 in these cells as well. Okay. Now, of note, that does sort of mean if one of these is actually the 3, that does put a 1 here, which places the 1 over here. Okay, these numbers are bigger than 3 digits at least, so these are certainly at least 4. I'm just thinking about where 1 is going in this row and where 2 is going in this row. And so 1 and 2 in this row are sort of constrained to these cells, I'm noticing. Uh, yes, I did not appreciate that the title is probably referencing that this puzzle is going to have swordfishes in it. Okay, so yeah, maybe we're doing something like that. I don't know. And there's this very similar pattern in the rows as to where 1 could go. Yeah, 8 and 9 have to be in the fortress here, and 8 and 9 have to be in the fortress here. And so that means that these cells in particular are definitely 8 or 9. And that 8, 9 live in the corners in this. Sorry. Sorry, so I think that means these are an 8, 9 pair, doesn't it? I think that means these are an 8, 9 pair. Because if I ask where 8 and 9 can go in this box, of course they can't go here. But these can't be 9 with an 8 living outside of them. Basically, I can't now put an 8 outside of this because I'd have to put a 9 and I'd break the column. So now the 8 and 9 in this box actually only go here, which actually now pushes these down, although that's not too surprising. I guess that the consequence of that is to rule 8 out of some bulbs, but still, we'll still count it as a good thing. Yeah, so now we've got pairs of 8 9s. We could condiment them if necessary. Yes, we've ruled 8 out of the bulbs of some thermos. It's very, very exciting. Yeah, these are now at most 6. Aren't you happy? Yeah, I do kind of want to color the definitely can't be 1. I'm a little afraid it's going to be horrible. Let's see. What color can I do this in so that it shows up cleanly? I guess that kind of is clean. Ish. Let's see. These definitely aren't 1. These definitely aren't 1. These definitely aren't 1 either. Oh, I didn't actually mark that these aren't 1, but they aren't. Oh, I did mark it apparently. Yeah, I don't really have to color the fortress cells. This is a good point, because the fortress cells are just never going to be 1. This is a very appetizing color palette that I have created for us here. There we go. That looks slightly better. Uh, are we trying to do like jellyfish or something? We're like really close to something here. Oh, poor row 6, column 2. Uh, oh, box 6, we actually know that none of these can be won by our pencil marks. Oh, sorry. Somehow you said box 6, then I believed it, knew exactly what you meant, and repeated calling it box 6. And then, nevertheless, we ended up in the right place anyway. Um, Sadly, my whole like idea of one of these like actually no, this is a fish, isn't it? Uh, God, what on earth is the 5-dimensional version of a fish called? Oh no, it isn't, because this row I have not colored correctly. Darn it. This row actually goes over there. So this is a finned 5 fish. Uh oh, I didn't color this row correctly either. Never mind. Ignore everything I said. It was all useless. Uh um I can certainly do some like uh marking of these sorts of things. Like just based on good lafage. Uh Row 2, column 7 is kind of interesting because it can only be 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, it's certainly at least 4. Uh, we'll go with that now. It's certainly at most 8, but it can't be 8 because there exist 2 numbers larger than it. In fact, actually, there exist 3 numbers larger than it, is the point. So it can't be 7 either. Let's see. So yeah, the sort of like the thermo is actually sort of giving me this information that these numbers are all and I guess it's sort of interesting to ask where 1 and 2 go in this box, given that like this number is certainly big. This number is certainly at least 4. So like my 1 and 2 have to live in like just these cells alone in this box. Okay, Garian says 2 in box 5 can't be in column 5. Uh, yep. Okay, I see. Yeah, so if the 2 is in column 5, the problem is it pushes 2 into one of these cells and one of these cells, which then rules 1 out of this box entirely. So, in fact, there's no 2 in here, which means the 3 isn't here. Because the only way 3 could be here is if there were a 2 with it. So, in fact, these are a 1-3 pair. And we do have a 2 in one of these cells. That makes a lot of sense. Right. We definitely need a 1 in one of these cells because we do need a 2 on one of these thermos, right? One of the 2s has to go on one of these thermos. And so there's definitely a 1 in one of these there's a 1 in one of these. So that at least says these things can't be 1. I agree this is at least 4. It's not 8 or 9. That is true. That does mean these are definitely from 1, 2, 3 because these cells, there's only one more digit that's 4 or higher in this row left. And so since these are the smallest of them, these are actually from 1, 2, 3, and neither of them can be a 3. So these are in fact a 1, 2 pair, amazingly. Thank you to Sven for that. And so these are a 3 and then a 4, 5, 6, 7 of some sort. Okay, in column 7, I'm being told I can look at which cells can be 1, 2, 3, and it's exactly these, and therefore we can actually fill that in, which gives me an actual 1, 2, 3 triple living in this box. And so we get our first digit of all things, which is that digit is a 3. Because we need a 3 in this row somewhere, and now that's the only place it can go. Bam. And we can bring out Zach for the 3 dance. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So no 3s here. The 3 in column 3 is now here. So that's not a 1, I would like to announce. So one of these 2 is a 3, but I still don't know which one. Oh, there was a 1 dance, wasn't there? I totally forgot about the 1 dance. There was a 1 dance. Poor Zach has had to dance twice for 2 puzzles in a row. Okay, so definitely Garion points out whichever of these is the 3, there's definitely a 2 in one of these cells, which rules 2 out of these and places 2 here. Over in this box, and in particular places the 2 in this column here. Because of that. And now this is a 2, right? Because there's no way this is a 2, yeah. So that's a 2, which actually gives me the 1 and the 2 over there. It gives me the 2 down here. Those are a 1, 3. So there's no 2 in that cell anymore because of the fact that these aren't 1. So that gives me the 2 here, which makes that the 1 and that the 3. The 3 and the 1 over there. That's not 3 anymore. So that's 3. That's not 3 anymore. Because if that was 3, I would need to go 2, 1, and I can't. So that's a 3, which makes that a 2. Makes this a 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, We may have worked around the break-in. I suspect that we worked around the break-in by accident. This is not 1 anymore, and that's not 1 anymore. So now probably that is 1. So these aren't 1 anymore. So probably that is 1. So these aren't 1 anymore. Let's see. So we've got just some 1s over here. I don't know. The title is just so suggestive that we're supposed to do something involving fish. That the fact that we didn't do anything involving fish makes me feel like maybe we missed the point. But we get an 8-9 pair in row 1. So that gives us just 4, 5, 6, 7 left over. Oh, apparently there are remaining 2s, I have been told. One of these is a 2. Let's see. There's a 2 there. That's all the 2s. Thank you, M. Horner. One of these 2 is a 3, points out War Koala. In fact, actually, the 3 is only there, right? So the 3 is, in fact, actually even placed. I also assumed that, Josh, but as soon as someone suggested that probably it was suggesting that we were going to have to do, like, multiple jellyfish or something, that was almost assuredly correct. The 3 is blue. Good. The 3 is blue, which places the 1 and places this other 1. So this is blue. And even better, I can highlight all of the blue and delete it. Because now we have all the 1s. Which is most helpful. This number is a number that is bigger than 3, which is very useful in a puzzle where we've placed all the 1s, 2s, and 3s. The 9, oh no, the 9 in this row still has 2 places. That's true. This number is certainly a 7, 8, 9. This number is certainly a 6, 7, 8, 9, and that actually gives me a quadruple, David points out. So that makes that a 5, which makes that a 4. And this a 4. Up here, this is a 5, 6, or 7 of some description. Very good. Just trying to understand this business. Certainly there's another 8, 9 over there. It's very funny that this digit actually can be a 4. This digit's certainly at least a 5 in terms of powerful deductions. Yeah, 4 in box 8 has this somewhat awkward description. Four in this box has a similarly awkward description. Okay, let's pencil mark this. Let's see. Will that be helpful if I now pencil mark these? I don't think it was, but it could be. I mean, it's going to be useful eventually. we'll eventually be happy that we did it. 4 in row 8. Very good. Snipes that out of being 4, and then immediately lets us push these up, which pushes these up. This, oh yeah, that just gives us a quadruple again. I was going to argue this in a more complicated way, but this is now a quadruple, so that's a 5. It is true. This number is now bigger than 5. And in fact, oh no, sorry, there's 2 places for 5 in the column. Oh, but there's only 1 spot for 5 in the row, which is there. Making this a 6, 7, 8, 9 of some sort. That's not a 5 anymore. 5 in column 5 has gotten placed via this machination. See, that annoyingly could be a 4 and probably is. Column 4 has an 8, 9 pair, so this is only a 6, 7. And these are a 4, 6, 7. In fact, actually, that just is the 4. This is the other 6, 7, right? Uh-oh, is there frame dropping? Looks like I've dropped a tiny number of frames. I don't know how recent it is. My thing is still listing it as green, but it's possible that some frames went somewhere. One of these two is 5, just by sudoku. Oops. I feel like YouTube needs to pay more for their streaming servers, but I might be biased. Oh, there's an 8, 9 pair in row 9, so I actually know this isn't an 8 or a 9, for whatever that's worth. So these are just 4, 5, 6, 7. I know that one's not 4. I seem to know this one's not 5. Oh, column 3 now has a 6, 7 pair, now that I've noticed that. Thank you. So that is an 8 and a 9. This gives me an 8, 9, 8, 9, 8. Very nice. Okay, see, David's pointing out we could pencil mark this as paid off now. Sorry, so that's a 7 and a 6 and a 7 and a 9. Okay, suddenly that seems to have done the universe. Okay, this now can't be a 6 anymore. I think someone pointed out an hour ago that this couldn't be a 6, but I didn't understand it at the time and thought I could get away with it if I just put off thinking about it long enough, and I seem to have succeeded. Okay, so we've got that over there. One of these is a 7 for sure. Am I just supposed to hit good lift the grid now? Maybe. How bad is it? Medium bad. We'll say medium bad. I don't know that I'm willing to yet. Let's fill in. This is a 9 first. Yeah, let's think about 9s first. That's probably a good idea. Okay, we still need a 4, a 7, and an 8 in this row. We seem to know that the 8 is here. These are a 4, 7 pair. Looks like this could well be an 8. That's not a 7, so let's write 7 in it. That'll help. Okay, that's a 5, 6 pair, so now that's a 7. This is a 5 or a 6. Right, so now this is a 4. This is a 5 or a 6. This is now a 6. So that's now a 4. That's a 7. 6. 5, 4, 7. 4, 7. 5, 6. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we can get the grid and not be too unhappy about it, and it probably won't be a catastrophe. 6, 9, 5. Very lovely flow there. Still, again, like I feel about just about every thermo puzzle, it feels like there's no way you possibly could have set this without putting every clue in the grid at the same time. But very cool puzzle nevertheless. I am curious if there was a way to do this as a break-in that involved fish, because we did not use any fish, but it's very possible that there was some way to squint at this that would do this. AFK asked if we're stopping before the Super Bowl today, to which my response is the Super Bowl today? So I'll keep doing puzzles, but if people want to go have hot wings or something, have one for me. I miss good hot wings. Like that. It's maybe controversial to say I don't think there are a lot of redeeming qualities to the East Coast, but hot wings are definitely one of them. You wouldn't normally watch, but you're from Seattle. I think I heard something about the Seahawks, but I don't know if that's relevant. But Garion still doesn't know what makes the owl so superb. Very possible. Some year, like well more than a decade ago, one of my friends, in an effort to get me into sports, bought me a like bet at the very beginning of the season that the Seahawks would win the Super Bowl, back when they were like a real long shot team, and so it was like a cheap bet that would have had a reasonably high payoff at the time, and that year they did not, and then they have made the Super Bowl several times since then. So I am still hurt by this. There is a subreddit called r/superb owl dedicated to pictures of superb owls. I mean, owls, there are very few non-superb owls that I have seen. I mean, if it wasn't for penguins, owls would definitely be a like good choice of best animal. Anyway, I feel like owl is underrepresented as a fursona, I will also say, for those out there who are looking for their own fursona. Ducks are pretty cool, I will admit. My father, his main hobby through his life has been making wooden, carefully carved ducks that are quite amazing. Some other birds, but capybaras are the best, but sadly they don't exist here. Yeah, I feel the same about penguins in Iowa. I think the Iowa legislature should really get in on importing some penguins to the state. I think that would improve tourism considerably. Just never look at one without the feathers. They're freaky. Grandfather had about 70 to 80 duck carvings. Yes. Yeah, of course, my parents' house is just entirely decorated with wooden carvings of ducks. Maybe I have some of them. I'll find one while I'm on break, and I'll bring back some, perhaps the duck box or something. I'll be right back. But anyway, be right back. Apparently I wasn't. I was actually muted. But anyway, I had to show off the box. Uh, apparently my face scene doesn't actually have that. I have a face button on my Steam Deck, but it doesn't actually work. But I dug through and found I do have a face scene for this in OBS, but it does not actually do face things. Or doesn't actually do sound, apparently. Alrighty, so let's have a look at this math pesto puzzle. So we have some German whispers. So I'm going to start by coloring this German whisper. I feel like this puzzle is probably going to give the impression that one just sets puzzles by drawing things in the grid and seeing what happens. But yeah, so we can certainly start by placing a 5 in this column. Let's do that. We'll bring out Zach for the 5 dance. Boop boop ba-doop. Woo. Boop boop ba-doop. Wow. Boop boop ba-doop. Wee. Ba-doop 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 ba-doop. Waha. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. I have set exactly one puzzle by just drawing stuff in the grid and seeing what happened. I don't, broadly speaking, recommend it. And I don't think the world is clamoring for a sequel to 2D Wave Particles, which is the puzzle that I have set that way. But maybe there's a secret audience for it. Column 2, we also get a 5. And now box 5, we also get a 5. And now box 6, we also get a 5. Now box 7, I agree, we also get a 5. And now box 7, we also get a 5. Somehow both of these are box 7 today. Don't at me. Let's see. So one of those is a 5 and one of these is a 5, and we don't know which. The Oprah Winfrey of 5s. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so do we have the option to propagate this coloring in some fashion? I mean, the thing is, like, when doing German whisper puzzles, almost always people want to place 5s right away, which I mean is nice, except that then often it doesn't do anything. Let's see, there's only one yellow here. Yeah, like 4 6s would be a really natural thing to think about. Like, certainly there's a purple 4 6 over here somewhere. It is true, none of these cells can be 4 6. So yeah, so these can't be 4 6 because of what happens in the column, or sorry, because of what happens in the boxes. So these are in fact a 4 6 pair. So one of these is 3 and the other is 4 or 8. Whichever is the 3, it's flanked by an 8 9. But sadly, that doesn't quite get me there. In row 4, it looks like that one would still be able to be that. But in this row, I agree none of those can be 4 6. So we get a 4 6 there. Let's see. Row 2, we also get a 4 6, which actually gets us a 4 6 pair down this column for those into that kind of thing. Let's see. So this digit's not 4 5 or 6. Let's see. This column, we get the same idea. So these are 4 6. Not quite this column. That is a very neat sort of structure of geometry, though, that is going on here. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay, so that lets us color box 2 is very nice, because these three are the same color, and none of them are 4, 6, and that one's not 4, 6. Wait, did we know this cell wasn't 4, 6? Yes, we did, because, well, not directly. We did through a combination of column 5 and row 2. I see. Yeah, so these three are the same color, and that color can't be purple, because there's a purple 4, 6 here and a purple over there. So these are yellow. Yeah, that is very cute setting. To have that set up. So through the row and the column, you get this 4, 6 pair in the box. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so I guess I don't quite also know that this is 4, 6. Okay, that feels like that's what we were supposed to be doing. Yeah, the coloring 4, 6s is pretty tempting, I'm not going to lie. So that's the XE46 in this box, right? That's the OE46 in this box, because I can't put a 4-6 here. Oh, this is O. Very good. So one of these is O. Yep, we get to repeat the coloring trick because now these three are the same color, and they're not 4, 6, and this is purple, so these are yellow. And these are purple. Okay, and so now we've got two different yellows show up on black dots. Right, so yellow is low. Right. So, yeah, so in this column, we've got two yellows that aren't 4 or 6 that show up on black dots. And if you think about the black dots, okay, fine. One of them is a 3. If that's the way you want to do it, I thought it was way cooler to say there's two yellow digits that aren't 6 that go on black dots, and there's only one high digit that's not 6 that goes on black dots. But if you want to say 6 goes with 3, so one of these is 3, that'll work too. So yellow is blue, which means purple is oranje. Let's see. Yeah, I like AFK's way as well, which is that I need to put some 7 9s in this column, and I could not put two 7 9s in this column in blue. I do agree that these are a 2 3 pair, and so therefore that is a 1. We won't make Zach dance for a second digit in a puzzle for the third one in a row. I've heard of an X in row 4. It is not there. It's not there. It's not in this box. It's not on top of the 5. It's not there because there's an X looking at it. So it's one of these two. Do I know for sure that this isn't the X? I'd put two 1s over there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we do have a 2-3 pair here, so there's a 4 somewhere in column 2. I agree with that. One of these two is an 8-9 pair. So one of these. Oh, sorry. So that would be a 6-7. Well, it's never a 6. For lots of reasons. Just trying to see if there's anything that sees 4-6 that is interesting. Like, this is not a 4-6. Unknown. We got all those. We got not all of these. Yeah, one of these two in this box is 6 for what it's worth. Oh, no, sorry. That could even be 6. Sorry, never mind. No, this can't be 6 because it sees 4 and it sees a 4-6 pair. In weird ways. So yeah, one of these two is definitely 6, which feels bizarre. This is 2-3, true, because it sees the 4-6 pair. Yeah, this is 1-2-3 because it sees a 4-6 pair, and this is 1-2-3. I guess these I know are a 1-2-3 triple. Not that one. Yeah, I might have to be slightly more willing to torture these than I was originally going to be. This is a 2 or a 3. Yeah, it seemed like I knew less about 7-8-9, but I probably should also be 7-8-9ing and then noting if there's anywhere I know better. Like these are certainly 7-8-9. This is 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 certainly 7-8-9. Yeah, the just by virtue of where it is on the whisper. Let's see. Carl believes this cell must be orange. We do definitely have a blue 2-3 over here with an orange 8-9. Oh, aren't these two cells? Oh, not quite. These 3 cells are the 3 places a 4-6 can go in this row, right? Oh no, this could even be a 4-6. That's the problem. Okay, never mind. breaks the black dot in box 8 if this is blue? Definitely A234 on this black dot, if not two of them. Trying to think if I can do anything with like these three are a color, these two are the other color, and then this is this black dot here. It seems like it might be restricted, but I can't quite wrap my brain around it. Yeah, the XE46 in this box is definitely in this row. So one of these two is the XE46. I agree with David. Yeah, we can pink yellow color this one. And see if it shouts anything at us. So if this is... Oh, I was going to say if this is blue, it's 4-6, but that's not true, unfortunately. See, AFK says this is definitely not 4-6 because of where the XE46 comes in here, right? The XE46 is over here, so this is a 1-2-3. I agree with that. This annoyingly could be 4-6. But either way, these are one high and one low. It seems like a lot of look ahead. I'm trying to figure out if there's a more elegant way to see this. I buy the argument people are making, but it seems convoluted. I'm trying to find a way to say it that uses words like every black dot has at least one blue on it, is what I'm trying to say, or trying to figure out. But I can't quite see how to do it that would make some argument like that. That is not... so it's more a like taste thing that I'd rather find... Hey, Mekdi, how are you doing? Okay, if this is OE46, where's XE46 in row 4? So the thing we're using here is that 4 and 6 don't go together on a black dot. Because they'd be the same color, AFK. Uh, is the fun fact. So yeah, so if this is if this is a 4-6, then I need to dream up a an orange 4-6 somewhere in this row. I know these aren't 4-6. And so I can use the fact that I need to cram 2 4-6s into these cells. And so I need an XE46 in one of these two cells. Right, there we go. Okay, there we go. So that's, I think, the nice way to say it. One of these is XE46, and no matter which of these two is XE46, it tells me this cell isn't 4-6. That I'll phrase it that direction, and then I think I like it. Because this one, if it's 4-6, it says this isn't 4-6 because it's the same color, and this one, if it's 4-6, it says that's not 4-6 because you can't put 4 and 6 together on a black dot. So this is the other 2-3. Which means that this is the OE46. Yeah, I'm happy with this as a plan. So now we'll see if it actually does anything. Because usually I find some cleaner way to say something that I think is better, and then it turns out it doesn't actually get the deduction that I want out of it. Okay, so this cell still can be 4-6. Somewhat irksomely. One of these two is 4-6, I suppose. It's true. It's definitely 1, 4, or 6. Those are my theoretical options here. Yeah, I was using an earlier deduction about X46 being down here, and so having to be up here. Which is, I'm guessing why Nordy said wait. 1-4-6 is almost not useless. Yeah, I have a feeling I meant to say something clever about black dots. That is my theory of the case as to what I'm currently going for. If this cell's high, it's exactly 8. And in all other cases, it is low. Is that somehow manageably interesting? Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it from Josh. Yeah. Where's the other 7, 8, 9 in this box is a great way to phrase it, right? This has to be the other 7, 8, 9. Basically, to say it a different way, we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 quintuple in this box. And so this is the other 7, 8, 9, and therefore orange is high. Or sorry, therefore purple is high. Blue, yellow is blue and low. Okay, good. So this is a 7, 8, 9 for sure. And so this is an 8 because it's a 7, 8, 9. Sorry, it could be 4. Sorry, I deleted the 6 that I randomly threw there. I threw a 6 there instead of a 4 somehow inexplicably, is I think what happened. Because I was trying to make the quintuple explicit, and then I threw the wrong digit there, and it's like, why did I make this blue cell 6? And then I took out a 4 or something. I don't know. Anyway, this is now an 8, which is good, I presume, because it makes this a 4, which is now one of my things. So that's not an 8. These are now definitely 1, 2, 3. This isn't a 4. This is a 1, 2, 3. We know. Column 4 now has all the blues, so this is high. There we go. That's going to do everything. So that's a 6, and that's a 3. So that's a 2. This is not a 7. Oh, that has seen that circle is 4. And that X is 6. Even that X that got left out in the cold. Okay, and so let's go ahead and clothe our 4s before they are sad. That's not what I wanted to do at all, and you know it. We will clothe the 6s as well. There we go. Okay, so this is not a 3. This is not a 2. This is not a 3 or a 4, not a 2, not a 3. Okay, these are 1, 2, 3s. It's not a 3, not a 1, not a 2. Box 8 has 2 oranges left. Thank you. So one of these is a 6. In fact, it's that one that's the 6. These are a 7, 9 pair. This is a 1, 2, 3. I knew how the black dots in column 2 work now because I understand doubling a little bit. There is a 2. A 3, 3, 3. Okay, so this isn't a 7 anymore. That's not a 7 anymore, and therefore that's a Sven. Sorry, 7, not Sven. I don't know if Sven is 7 or not. Let's see, 8. We'll fill in, we can, I think, now do a marquage. Let's see. 3 no whisper, 7 in box 7. Correct. So that's an 8. This seems to be a 1 by virtue of being the right color. These are a 4, 7 pair, which makes that a 9. Makes that an 8. So that's a 7. 7, 8, 9. 9, 8, 9, 7. You have become blue and 7. I think it turns out I marked too early. This is a 7, so that's a 1, 2, 3. Apologies to Math Pesto when they watch this for the atrocities committed against this. Okay, 9 is the only high digit that goes there. Okay, we'll mark again just to make it look a little bit better. Okay, these are both high. These are both high. That one is high no matter what it is. Those are both blue. That one's orange. Let's see, that one's going to be orange. So that one's going to be blue and green and blue. But you ignored the cells you marked too early, so you still solved it in a good way. That's fair. And there we go. Very lovely construction there. Quite impressive that you can make this something with this grand a structure. Have a nice solve path. I really, really liked the break-in of getting the 4, 6 pair by the intersection of row 2 and column 5. That was very cool. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be back shortly with more puzzlage. So see you all in just a moment. All right, let's have a look at this. But I did want to point out, funnily enough, they could have just put a whisper in here just for aesthetics, and they opted not to. But it's kind of funny that they could have done that. All right, let's have a look at Halcyon uh, by Nicholas Duhale, who has a habit of posting lots of puzzles that I take one look at the grid and instantly add to the bucket. Okay, so let's start with where is 1 in box 5. It better be on the Renbon. Because these things are a sum of, and I was going to argue these digits all had to be at least 5. I mean, generally, you just should not add random clues to your grid to make it aesthetic unless they're very minor. And a length 7 German whisper is not minor, so yeah, I probably would say probably a good idea. Okay, now an important thing to notice is that these things are each, and it's very funny, these could have been arrows, but it's cuter this way. These are different ways of summing to 6, different ways of summing to 7, and so on, is a worthwhile thing to note. Hey, Derlier, how are you doing? Oh, yeah. Very nice. Okay, yeah. So in row 5, the minimum sum of these cells is 28. Because it's a sum of 7 digits. And so these are max 12, so that means these are minimum 16. So that certainly plonks 6 off of them. That is very cute. So we get, these are from, so these are from 7, 8, 9, and definitely in contain a 9. And Dorlira and Math Pesto are different people. It turns out. This is a Math Pesto puzzle. I think, Mark. Yeah. So one of these is 9, because otherwise, yeah, we certainly don't get to enough. It forces one of these two to be 9 as well, right? No problem. It happens to the best of us. Row 5 column 5 should be 3. Why? One of these two is 6. I originally thought that, but I'm not sure that's true, because I think I only know that the low digits show up in these 7 cells, right? Do I somehow, through whisper geometry, know which of these two Renbon has a 9 on it? Because one of them has a 9 on it. I don't think I do. I was hoping that somehow it was going to have a weird overlap. So the only disambiguator in this symmetry here is the way that this is bent. row 5 sum to at least 11, right? Because we said these sum to 28, these sum to a maximum of 17. So therefore, these sum to at least 11, and by virtue of summing to at least 11, they can't have a 1 in them. I agree. Oh, interesting, Dorlier. And probably have a 5 in them for sure. Yeah, have a 5 in them for sure. What kind of rule, Dorlier? And they're missing A23. Oh, and they also have a 4 for sure, right? Because if they didn't have a 4, we wouldn't get there. Yeah, so they have a 4 for sure. So there's no 4, 5 up here. So there's a 1 and a 2, 3 on the outskirts over here. Oh, yeah, we can pencil 1 in these. So there's no 1 in this sum. So if this is a 6, then these are a 2, 4 exactly. See, and if there's a 7 this in one of these two cells, the 7 is going with the 1, 6. Oh, yeah, we're certainly not putting 8, 9 in any of these cells. So the 8 and the 9 in this column. And the only place we can strand a 7 is here. If we do a 7, the 1. Otherwise, these would have to be a 7, 8, 9 triple. So it's like sides of a triangle, I guess. Or not sides of a triangle, I guess. So this is not from 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I missed the first part of that. Oh, yeah, right. One of these has a 1, or there's a 1, 2, 3 on here because otherwise it would sum to 9. And so that actually gives me a virtual 1, 2, 3 pair, which actually seems worth marking actually the entirety of the column. Sorry, virtual 1, 2, 3 triple. One of these is 1, 2, 3. Otherwise the sum would be too big. So therefore, all of these other digits here, they are at least 4. And this one's not a 4 or a 5. So in fact, or a 6, actually. So we actually know, and this seems relevant, the high-low coloring of this whisper. That one's not a 6. Okay, this one's certainly not an 8 or a 9, I'm also prepared to say. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I kept going. Oh, yeah, we can do exactly the same thing. That can't be 4 or 5 either. So actually, we also get this. And remember, we do know that one of these is a 6, 7, 8, is a, like, I don't know, whatever, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kind of Renbon. Oh, yeah, this can't be 4 because of the German whispers. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3 by math alone. 4 would be too big. This is doing interesting things columnularly. We'll pretend that columnularly is a word. I guess I know these are 7, 8, 9, in fact, actually, if I wanted to think about the outies of this row. Yeah, no ones on the outer renbans at all is a good point. Yeah, so the 1 in this column is in one of these places, and the 1 in this column is in one of these places or something. If it turns out we're building our own jellyfish here, I'm going to be quite surprised. It's going to turn out that this is the puzzle with the fish. Just watch. Yeah, this box in particular looks like I might be supposed to squint at the constraint here, but I'm not quite sure. It's maybe worth noting that I know that, yeah, these are at most 6, just for my sanity of keeping track of that when I ask later. Let's see. See, Gary notices this can't be 8. It would force the row 5 lines to be 1, 2, 6, 7. And you'd get 1, 2 looking up from box 5. Which breaks the 6 that would be there. I feel like there's some way to phrase that that's probably good, because the point is one of these two is a 6, and it's very interesting because if this one's the 6, I know I have to use the 2. But I see specifically that the math, the way it works out, is if this is an 8, then this is a 6, but that combination does not, in fact, actually work. It's interesting. If this is a 6, then we actually get a 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruple in here. These actually just become a flat out 1, 3 pair in that universe. Seems potentially interesting. In that world, these are a 1, 5 pair. Yeah, the bent of this line is very very classy. Yeah, we certainly know there's a 2 or 3 in here. So we get it, unless this is a 4. then we end up with some structure around here. What we're supposed to do with that, but presumably it does something. I'm trying to examine and see if the world breaks somehow if this is a 4. I don't think so. That I can sort of immediately see. If this one's the 6, it's just way less powerful, right? If this is the one that's the 6, then this becomes... Oh, okay. Here's a weird point. We have a weird virtual 4-5 pair in this column. Because whichever of these is a 6, the sum has a 4-5 in it, and that's not the 4-5. So the 4-5 is definitely in this column. So if you want the dumbest possible elimination, this cell is not 4 or 5, which I'm sure is going to break the puzzle wide open. Weird, but I like it. That's true. These do see the entire Renbon. So, and the Renbon definitely has a 4, 5, 6, and a 7 on it. So these are only from 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, right? And one of them, on one side, we know the Renbon actually has a 9 on it. So on one of these, it's actually a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because of the 4-5 pair, this can't be 3, actually, is a great point from Carl. Because remember the 4-5 that I said exists in one of these cells to complement this 4-5 goes with a 6, whereas if this were a 3, it would be obligated to take another 4-5. It can't do that. Oh, it does also peel 5 off of this arrow, right? Because if there's a 5 on this, it goes with... well, if there's a 5 on this, it's not the arrow that sums to 6. And that's the problem, is there's a 5 on this, it's not the arrow that goes to sums to 6, and then the arrow that sums to 6 doesn't have a 4 or a 5. I see this is the same thing Emma said. There's a sort of heartbreaking feeling when I see that someone says something that looks really interesting in chat, and then I realize it's the thing I said. Okay, we're really yeah, no 3 either for the same reason, right? If there's a 3 here, it would now be obligated to go with a nothing because 3 can't go with a 4. So yeah, so these are only from 2, 4, 6. Okay, that's very interesting. So now this can't be 7 because it's even. And now there's definitely a 2 in these cells, which is very big, because now it tells me that these are a 1, 3 pair, which tells me there's no 3 over here, right? I think all of that was good. Okay, so these need now to sum to 17, which now obligates these to be 8, 9, which I think makes this a 6 and this a 7, and these an 8, 9 pair. Are 1, 3, 7, and 6. Uh-oh. I screwed this up somehow. I did my math badly, didn't I? No, 3, 6, and 1, 7 works. Never mind, sorry. Okay, let us continue. So this is now 2, 4. Which makes that a 5. Okay, this is certainly no longer a 5 or a 4 or a 7 because the sum is 7. So this is a 6 and a 1. Oh, we missed a 6 dance. We missed a 6 dance. Good point earlier. Boop, boop, boop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boop, boop, boop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. It seems somehow like that weird virtual 4-5 pair was sort of the key to everything that's happening here. In a weird sort of way. Okay, this is not 1, 2, or 4, so this is a naked 3, in fact. So that's not a 7 anymore. That means one of these really is a, in fact, that just is a 2. It's not a 2 anymore. So that's a 4 and a 2. Suddenly all the Sudoku in the universe is happening. This seems not to be a 6 anymore for some reason. That has become a 1. Isn't that exactly what we did, Mekti? I feel like that's exactly what we did. These are 1, 5 now, which makes that a 2. Makes that not a 6. Makes that a 4 and a 2. One of these I know is a 7. That's not a 6, at least. That's not a 2. Let's see. Hidden 7 in column 5. Ah, yes, because 3, 4 doesn't go next to a 7. Oh, no problem. I think that's exactly how we started to sort of unravel this. Ah, right. The cells that see the entire Renbon can no longer be 8, because the Renbon now definitely both Renbon now have 8s on them. Very good. Let's see. Okay, so this is 2, 5 or 3, 4, and it sure is. One of these is a 6. Well, that one's not a 6, speaking of things that aren't 6. But one of those two is a 6. 2 in column 1. 2 can't go in here. 2 is too far away from 8. 2 is too far away from 8. I agree. So 2 in column 1 is there. So that is not a 2. Couldn't you do the same with 3? Unfortunately, I read this, I think, after I did something else. Three must be on the Renbon. Not if it's got a 9 on it, right? Ah, 1 in column 1. Yes, 1 in column 1 we can now do that with, which now means there is a 3 on the Renbon, which means there's no 9, which means that's the 8 and that's the 9, which is a remarkably elegant resolution of all of this. Uh-oh, did I screw something up? Oh, you're completely right. 3 doesn't have to be on the Renbon. Both of these cells are able to be 3. I don't know why in my head we already had a 3 in this box that did that. Well, in my head it was true. And isn't zetamath headcanon really what matters most? 1 in column 9 does indeed get placed because of 2 separate 1s looking at these cells. Yeah, we've got a 1 over there. It's a 4 over here somewhere. Trying to do like Sudoku on 5s or something. Elegant guess, indeed. Yeah, one of these two is 1. We just don't know which one yet. This is from 789 just by Sudoku. Yeah, it so is. This digit is not 7 because it sees the 7 from the renbon below it. I agree. It's also not 2 or 6. That is a very wise reason. Yeah, I kept, funnily enough, before we'd broken into the puzzle at all, I kept looking at like, oh, C's both ways to sum to 6. We're gonna know that one of these is going to be not 1, 2, 4, 5. And then by the time it was relevant, I'd completely forgotten. But I kept trying to be like, oh, maybe we could use this to like place this digit in row 3, or use that something, something, something. Like this digit also actually is 789 for the same reason, because it also sees all of them. In fact, this one's only 8, 9, right? Sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, this one can also be 6. Welcome. Let's get a fan dance for Emma. Boop boop doop woo. Boop boop doop woo. Boop boop doop wah. Boop doop doop wah. Thank you, Zach, and thank you, Emma. C is 2 sums to 7, but there's 3 of them. True. One of them is 3, 4, but sadly this 3, 4 doesn't see that mess over there. We do know there's a 2 over here, so the 2 is either exactly there, or this is a 2, 5. One of these digits is a 5. Could be this one, annoyingly. Super happy to hear that, Emma. I had a great time at SudokuCon last year. Oh, this digit is high. Very good. So this is 5, 6, 7. Can't be as high as 8. So this is low. 3, 4. Just in terms of the math of that. Oh, and so it's definitely not 7 above, right? Yeah, very good point. 7 plus 3 is 10, and this number isn't. Whatever this number is, it shows up on the renbon in one of these 2 places. Very good, very good. So we know the 9 sum in this row is 3, 6. So this can't be 6 because it would make that a 3-6 looking at a 3-6. So this, funnily enough, is always a 5, which makes that a 5 by Sudoku. Great spot from Gary in there. This is an 8 or a 9, so that's actually the 6 to unravel this. At least a little bit of unraveling. This is now a 7, 8, 9, which gives me a triple in the column, including a 7 in one of those. So these are now the other things. 3, 4, and 5 is what they seem to be. Okay, so what can this be from? So from 3, 4, 5, 6. But again, it can't just by math, and it can't have a 6 on it, because if it had a 6 on it, it would be 3, 6, which would look over there. Yep, very good. So 3, 4, 5. One of these is a 5 because of the fact that the sum is 8, 9. That sorts out that 1 and that 5. That's therefore not a 1, so that's therefore not a 7. In fact, the 5 in this row is here, has been pointed out, because of that 5 looking down, which now means the 5 on this renbon is in one of these two cells. I mean, 5, I guess, even by Sudoku is in one of those two cells, but we're going to pretend. Row 7. Ah, right, all right. This is a 2-cell sum to 7 that's no longer able to be 3, 4. So now it's 2, 5. And we even know the order. Makes that not a 5. Makes that the 5. Very good. You kept your focus on it. Let's see. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so these are 6, 8, and 9 that live on the outer regions of this row. So weirdly, if this is a 3, that's a 6. I'm going to color 8 9s. Okay, let's see. We can do 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9. 8, 9. And we're saying these two are the same, which I agree with. But I don't quite see how this is helpful yet. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so the real point is just these two are both next to this digit, whatever this digit is, on a German whisper. Oh, sorry, not even on a German whisper. But if either of these is 4, then both of them are 4 and both of these are 9. This one because of German whisper, and this one, I guess, basically because of German whisper, because I'm adding 5 to it, but whatever, yeah. So basically these can't be 4. These have to be 3. So that's a 4. And now that's an 8 by math. So those are 8s. These are 9s. We can clean up our condiments. Yeah, very, very nice spot there. Okay, so 8 is not 6 plus 3. It is 7 plus 1. And 9 is 3 plus 6. Yeah, very nice spotting there. Let's see, 1, 7. AFK has solved for x to discover that it is 4 that you add to 5 in order to get 9. Very good. Oh, glad you have your power back. Yeah, I struggle to imagine how this puzzle was set, because this like I said about the blobs puzzle sort of feels like you can't set this puzzle without setting the whole puzzle, because everything has been sort of vital. This is a 4, by the way. So these are 7, 9, which makes that an 8, and makes that a 6. Let's see. This sees an 8, 9 pair. Oh no, sorry, it doesn't. I lied. Yeah, this pencil mark is really getting there. Let's see. These are a 3 and a 4, and I don't know the order yet. Oh, right. This is the Renbon with 8 and 9, and maybe they could both have 8 and 9. I don't think I know that they don't both have 8 and 9. I just know one of them has 8 and 9. I do definitely need a 7. This is a 7 just by sudoku. That's a helpful thing to notice. That's a 6, also by sudoku. Okay, so these are a 5 and a 6. Just to finish off the thing. And so that is a 5. That's a 6. That 8, 9 pair looks up at that 7. These are 3 and 4. Let's see. This box still needs a 6 and an 8. This row needs a 2, a 3. I can't possibly put 2 on this Renbon right now. I cannot put 2 on this Renbon. So 2 goes there. The row needs a 3 and a 7 in some order. This digit, I know what it is if I'm willing to look at the row. Or ask mark. It seems to be a 6. Giving me a 3, 6. Giving me a 7, 3. Let's see, these are an 8, 9 pair. So both Renbon had 9 on them, it turns out. I somehow convinced myself it was probably only going to be one of them that had a 9, but they both had 9s. Let's see. Okay, so we get... okay, so there's probably not any more 8, 9s on this Renbon. This Renbon probably has a 5 on it. It doesn't have 2 7s on it, though. 1, 2... I'm going to guess the Renbon were the very last clues added. 9, 8. Very nice thing. Yeah, I bet actually, so I bet it started with just these region sum lines doing that. And then maybe started with the setter trying to do actually this region sum line doing that, and then realizing it doesn't work. And so then sort of figuring out like, I can do this or something like this. Something Or maybe like this was actually here to begin with, but it meant that way to sort of get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then get the sort of arithmetic going with this. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, and the German whispers could have been built out a little bit at a time. But yeah, very nice puzzle there. I quite enjoyed that. All right, I'm gonna do something short, but I'm gonna take a quick break first, and then I'll be right back. And then we'll do some short puzzle. All right, welcome back. Let's have a look at this puzzle by eBiggie. I think this is the first eBiggie puzzle that we have done. Is Plonk Time the shortest name on the Patreon list? It's a good question. I don't have an easy way to answer that. It could be. So we have modular lines. So every string of 3 digits needs to be one of each mod 3-ity. We have our renbans, and we have our sums to x and v. Let's see. I'm going to just choose this line at random to be the one that I start by coloring. And I know, for example, that this digit definitely isn't green, which seemed plausibly relevant, but I'm not sure. Let's see. There's 2 yellows in here. So this cell isn't yellow. Oh, it could be 2-8. You're right. It even could be 2-8. Sorry. Yeah, it could be 2-8. I do know that 2 of these cells sum to 5 because these 3 digits are the same as these 3 digits, and 2 of these sum to 10 because of that. I know this cell certainly isn't yellow. Oh. I don't know how I randomly added green to that cell. Oh, I've randomly added additional greens. Yeah, we can certainly do that. Certainly mark that's a 6, 7, 8, 9. This is certainly green or purple. We can do more with the high-lowity, that's true. So Mehdi is pointing out the point about the V here that I made is that two of these are low. That digit's also here. That one's also low. And there's one more low here. So that means this digit is at least 5. I don't think it does anything, but it is cute. That's a good point. These 3 digits are these 3 digits. Okay. Maybe that's close to useful. Yeah, so let me uncolor. I think it is actually useful. I'm going to uncolor this, and I'm going to color this line instead. Yeah, so because these 3 digits are the same as these 3, and these 3 digits are the same as these 3, that means these 3 digits are the same as these 3, but this one is orange, so this one's also orange. So it's not 5. We can color that red, make this 1, 2, 3, 4. These are a yellow-green pair. And the fact that they're a yellow-green pair is interesting because it means that yellow plus green is 2 mod 3. And if yellow plus green is 2 mod 3, so either one of these is 3, 6, 9. And then we've. Oh, sorry. 10 isn't 2 mod 3. 10 is 1 mod 3. That is my fundamental problem here with the math I'm trying to do in my head. So the sum of these two is 1 mod 3. And they're different. And so the point is, if either of them is 2 mod 3, it doesn't work because the thing you'd need to put it with is another 2 mod 3, basically. So orange is definitely 258 in particular. Neither of these is 2 mod 3. And so therefore both of these digits are 8 is the way to think about this. Oh, that's a way easier way to do it. Okay, AFK's way of thinking about it is a lot easier. These 3 add to 0 mod 3. These 2 add to 1 mod 3. Therefore, this is 2 mod 3. That's way better than the way I was articulating it. So anyway, we get an 8 dance. Boop boop doop. Woo! Boop boop doop. Wah! Boop boop doop. Wee! Ba-doop 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 ba-doop. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Yeah, we knew that this was as such. So that one's orange now, except orange is really green, so we have to make a substitution. This green can become purple, and this orange can become green. And so Right. These 3 digits are these 3 digits, so you actually know that this is yellow and this is therefore purple. And so we can continue our green coloring along here. Like that. 8, 2. So this is not a 3. If that's not a 3, that means that's not a 7. So somehow this is inexplicably always 6, 9. Is that really true? Yeah, this is always 6, 9. That's crazy. Okay, so these are always 3, 6, 9. And so these are always 1, 4, 7. It's true. This is just 1, 4. Oh yeah, this is just a 5. Uh-oh. I messed up column 1. Oh, my 3, 6, 9s were just in the wrong place. Okay, so these are 3, 6, 9. So right now, yeah, I think that's right. This is still a 5. Ah! Stop it. Okay, my 3, 6, 9s will have a color someday. These are 1, 4, 7s. This is a 1, 4. And so that's a 1, 4, 7 triple of some description. Yes, my length 5 Renbon needs a 5. That's beautiful setting. So this is a 5. My Renbon definitely has an 8. So it has a 7. Right. So the Renbon has an 8 by Sudoku, so it has a 7. So these aren't 7. Those are a 1, 4 pair. The Renbon definitely doesn't have a 3 since it's got an 8. So that's a 3. And now, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, this V is 2, 3. I agree with that. So this is not a 1, 4, 7. 2, 8, or 6, 9, or whatever. Why isn't it 3? I don't understand why it's not 3. Oh, right. Because of this business that there's a 2, 3 over here. I see. Yes, there's a 2, 3 over here that I was missing. That is very relevant. And so this doesn't have a 2, 3 on it. And so it's either 1, 9 or 4, 6. And so this one's not the 1 or the 4. So this one's the 1 or the 4. And this one's the 6 or the 9. because of that with the, I had forgotten about the whole bit with the cinnamon rolls. Yep, and so now we get to 1 4 that, 6 9 that, and in particular, we now get to do our coloring. Back to this line. Oh yeah, these are yellow for sure. All right. There's a yellow and a green on this line. And so that finishes my yellows and greens, and therefore these are both purple. And therefore these are not purple, so they're not 6 or 9. So that one's 7, and that one's 8. Very good spot from Carl there. Column 4 just has a 5 and a 7 left in it, and conveniently I know where the 5 goes. David points out, so that's the 7. Okay, that places the 7 back in this box. Yes, this C is 5 and 8, so it's a 2. Very good from Ambrose. This Renbon definitely needs a 5 because it needs everything. Or if you want just, we know this is a 2 3 5, so we know this is a 2 3 5. This one we don't quite know what's going on. We just know that this X and this X are different. We could color them if we really wanted to. Actually, it's no. Sorry, this Renbon also needs a 5. Is a good point. So there's a 1 down here because this Renbon definitely doesn't have a 1 on it because it doesn't have a 2 or a 3 on it. 5 in column 8 is here. Just because there's a 5 down here. Yes, agree. So this cell isn't green. In fact, 5 in box 5 can be placed, chat points out. We're almost done with 5s, but not quite. We've got a little bit of 5 action down here to sort out. Right. One of these 3 is a 7, and AFK knows which one. And that 6 9 now therefore goes here. And therefore the 1 4 goes there. For what it is worth. It is true. This is a 1 or a 4 because it's not a 7. This line needs a yellow, and it can't get 1 there or there, so it gets its yellow here with that 1 4. Now we have an additional proof that those X's are different. I don't know how many different proofs we needed that the X's were different, but we've got a lot of proofs that those X's are different. let's see, 1 in row 7. Right. 1 can't go here, right. Because this is not 147 is the thing we know about it. It's not yellow. So one of these is the 1. Makes one of these the 1. That one's not 1 because there's a 1-4 pair in the column. Two in box 5 is very useful. Thank you. To AFK. So now this is purple, which makes that purple, which makes that green. I don't know which this is yet, but at least that's also green. That one I do know what it is, though. That's 8, so that's 2. The rest of row 2 is just green. Very good. So that is an 8. That's a 2, and that's a 5. This is quite some construction. Yes, this X is missing 1, 2, and 3, so it's certainly 4, 6. I agree. So this is 3, 9 only. Let's see, there's a 4. Oh, I guess the 4 could be there even. Let's see, these are 3, 6, and 9. I know that the purple on this line is a 3 now, so that's not a 3. So one of these two is a 3. Box 1 only has purples left. That is a worthwhile thing to notice. I'm not the one who noticed it, to be clear. Well, I noticed chat saying it, which is almost as impressive as noticing it. Row 7, column 1 is only a 2. That makes this cell a 3, although it's very hidden, but Sven made it stand out just enough that I could see that it was a 3. Okay, so now that's not a 3, which means this isn't a 3. So this is a 2. Like that. That is a 3 of purples. My favorite suit. Let's see. This is green. And this is also green because, well, 5 and 2 are both green. Okay, so we've placed the 3 along this line. So this is yellow of some description. And it's a 1 or a 4 for sure. One of these is a 3. I don't think I know which one. This cell isn't green, so this one is, or you could just place the green 2 here, I guess, so that one's yellow, and it's a 7. This is purple. 3, 6, 9, sort of purple. So this cell isn't purple by the column, and it's not green by the row, so it's yellow. And it's 4 or 7 for sure. Right. One of these two is 3 because that one isn't. And that 3 looks over, points out Bear Cub Daycare, which is just an adorable screen name. 8 in one of these two cells. But we definitely need an 8 because we don't have a 3. So we have to go at least to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, so we need an 8, and so the 8 has to go here. We need a 6 for sure. So there's a 6 here, and we need a 7, so the 7 goes there. That 8 got me the 7, so now we've got a 6, so this is only 3 or 9. And then this is with a 4 or a 9. I'm not sure which. Oh, I should just ask where the 3 goes in column 9. That's the easier way to do it. That's where the 3 goes in column 9 is the answer. Those are certainly from 369 of some description. Eight in box 8 is here. I agree. 5 in box 7 is here. I agree. And that's going to place the 1, which is going to do a lot of damage, I presume. 4, 1, 6. 6, 4, 9, 6. A lot of damage. This apparently is my 6. This apparently is my 1. So this is the 4 and the other 6. Let's see. Can we finish coloring now? It would be nice. Yes, that's a 1. So I see that this is a 1. So this is my 7. And so this is my 9. Let's see. We certainly need a yellow here. We need a purple here. These are both yellow, therefore, so that is purple. One of these is a yellow 4, and it's that one. So that's purple. Let's see. We're still missing a green 5 in this row. No, we're not. Don't listen to me. We're still missing a yellow 7 in this row. How about that? So it goes there. So that's purple. I got it on the second try. We are still missing a purple in this column, a green in the box. Okay, so we can then go back. Uh-oh. I broke it. Oh, I was wrong, whatever I said. We're not missing a purple. We're missing a green in this column. How about that? I did very well at my color counting. I will hear no arguments to the contrary. Okay, 9, and let's see. We seem to be having a 9 over here. 7, 4, 3, 7. And I apparently have some unfilled cell hiding over here that I haven't noticed. Let's see. There we go. That is a 4. Wow, great job figuring out how those hooks worked. Fantastic deduction work. Excellent puzzle. I really enjoyed that one. That one was an excellent showcase in this kind of coloring puzzle. And it resolved quite nicely all throughout. So great work there to eBiggie. All right, though, I am going to wrap up stream there for today. Hope everyone had a good time. Do check out the Root Trees Are Dead playthrough that is also going on the channel, which I'm having a lot of fun with, and I know is nearing the end of part 1. If you know, you know. Also, I've been showcasing some of the coolest puzzles from my Sudoku classes this year over on Invitation to Puzzles. And upcoming, there are some more Doomed Yacht pencil puzzles coming up, so look forward to those. Apparently, I have stopped just in time for you to enjoy the Super Bowl with the Turning Point USA halftime show that I'm sure you'll enjoy. All right, but and need to see more ducks in future streams. I will keep in mind that wooden ducks are a very popular stream addition, and I will attempt to see if I can source wooden ducks. I have rubber ducks, but I don't know if those are as good. But Anyway, thank you to everyone for hanging out. Thank you to everyone who supports the stream. Thank you to Emma for supporting today. I'm glad to hear Emma is making it to SudokuCon. And last but not least, thank you to the Turbines, Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, and Plonktime in ELSF. Thank you so much. I'll see you all real soon. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Bye for now.